Right, it's like everything's set up. Right guys, I'm back to do more MSQ today. Well, a really funny thing happened. I haven't attuned to this Aetherite, right? And I was doing something else, so I teleported. And when I teleport back here, I realized I have not attuned to this. And I tried to find a way up, but I couldn't find any way to go up here with walking. So I asked an FC mate to bring me up here. Right, let's continue. The Moblin settlement is not far from here. The road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits, so be warned. So there are still bandits and stuff in Tural. With the stair currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victim. Although considering my present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. Let me check. Aether. That's far. Actually, we might come across it here. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Ether current first before talking to Clement here. There it is. Well, where are all these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Let's remain vigilant even though it's not far. It's just on the other side of the bank here. Okay, let's attune. Let's freaking attune to the Aetherite first. Before anything else, I'm not gonna forget again. But that's kind of funny though. What happens if there's no one to help you and you cannot go back up here? That seems like an oversight. Well, of course, they're not expecting people to forget to attune like me. That's the village where the layout of pods from the Fully Royal saga took place. Idilshire might be similar cultural inclination. Aaronshire, Idilshire. Yeah, that sounds similar. The settlement themselves couldn't be more different though. It seems custom built. while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Arensar. Do I have the pleasure of greeting the third promise and her friends? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Server Elector, if you happen to know who it is. We are exchanging town flap with her right now. Redurag is the Elector you seek. Oh, she's telling she is the Elector? We have much pressing matter to worry about. The storm also hit this village and shattered a lot of rocks, and many of the potmen were injured. This is no time to do the feat. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning about what the storm did to the snares, I feared you've been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pots for? Goldsmith contracted work for the moblins. The word come off as from the pot-like workshop where they practice their craft. The moblin provide this pot front with tools, material, living quarter, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allowed them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distraction. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Machu Megi. You see, the postman desert us. Without enough healthy helplines, we are failing to uphold our side of the popcat. Should all postman leave, our shire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us send for the injured helpers. It would give me the chances to learn more about your people and your village. And it will also bring us closer to beginning the feat. And then everything will be better. This is not strictly part of the contest, but so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Are you kidding me? Of course we're gonna help. We'll take every help we can get. Ready Rock trusts swear that once the postmen have their perfect workshop done, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist the help hand Rakorok. And the other whore, follow me. There are other help hands that are needing help. I really appreciate you pitching in. I mean what I said in many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing an invisible promise. If there is one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practice you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of it by having such an incredible mentor at my side. Let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do to help him. My god, it's level 92. Now my white mage is lacking XP. You've come to aid Rakorok. Rakorok accept your hand landing with joyous feel smile. If we can offer Potswan to their promised good living, we might save the day just yet. Whatever you need, good sir. Man, should I do dungeon? I want my white mage to be level up as well. Let's see if it takes too long. I'm not gonna. Who am I kidding? It's a healer queue. Healer queues are freaking fast. Oh, there's no one new. Yeah. I think they are just leveling right now. Yeah, they already have a few character level 100. This one's 92. This one's also 92. Hi there, Silos Leader. Welcome in. I'm doing MSQ though. Be careful if you haven't done it. You don't mind? Okay, let's see. This is the second time I've done this dungeon. The first time was with Trust. You might even start New Game Plus because you forgot the story already. You mean everything in general or just the new expansion? Okay, this is gonna be chaotic. You actually want to stand near big explosion. Oh, we didn't get hit. Yeah, the dungeon is fun. At least the first dungeon, it reminded me of Endwalker first dungeon. Well, the thing that I find helpful is look at the big AoE, and that's gonna be actually a save point. This is not a dungeon, it's a 4-main raid. I think I'm still having trouble on the second boss. You'll see though. You'll see soon. I don't need any of this. Okay, watch the HP. I like that they showed you climbing the stairs. I think it's the first time they've done something like that. I think it's always been just jumping down. I didn't realize that the first time I did dungeon. Didn't think we see Urianger and Tancred. They actually have your clothes. That's funny. So if you use like the frog suit or anything, they should have also the frog suit, right? That's funny. What do you mean manageable? I still think Holy is the the burst AoE on healer. The only good thing about Holy is that they stun. You mean the MP cost? Right, second boss. I think this part is still... I think it's here. Yeah. Now, the problem is when they grow bigger, like this. Now, I don't know where the hell is the safe spawn. Shit, it's right here. No! Okay. I got it by luck, by sheer luck. Oh shit, get out from the front. Back in 2.0, you have to manage MP so much, I see. Well, I started playing from Stormblood. I think what I remember on Stormblood is that you actually have to manage your aggro level as healer, because I think Lucid Dreaming used to reduce aggro. I think MP management is gonna matter on raids, because I ran out of mana so fast on raids, especially when it's a recovery mode, like there's a lot of people dying. You're gonna run out of mana so fast. Should be safe here. That's for 5 burn. Let me see. Doesn't really look that nice. I'm just gonna pass. Let's go, Blood Lily for the Blood God. think he ran away here, right? Yeah, he ran away. You know what? Let's see some fireworks. I'm gonna turn on. I think I can no longer do this on raids. That's why I turned them off to simple. It's nice to look at other animation though, especially the Viper Neo animation. They look nice. It's not that great. I think high win is straight white. Oh, they're safe as well. I guess that's the safe spot for melee. I've been looking for the range safe spot. The new dash is so good. Oh shit, that's not good. I'm just gonna take 1 damage. this. Let's see how many XP does that give me. A lot. It's like 7 mil. I guess I'll just do the main quest as Picto then. The helpman is assigned to Kahi. He was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakoro took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Helphan do not bother the postphone with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guesting. So guesting with Rakoro. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. This is where Kahi works, is it not? Let's take a peek inside then. It would be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but I guess that's not the way they do things around here. He looks like he's hot. Maybe he needs some air conditioning. I guess the airflow needs to be better. He hasn't touched his meal. Okay, what else? What else is... Oh, the tool itself? Okay, he needs new tool, better air conditioning, and good food. Alright, Zeros, thanks for coming by. Have you made your observation? What did you guessing? I noticed he hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. I can help with you. My brother Koana is also Hetsaro. She means Mikote, right? While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like aversion to piping hot dishes. Because he didn't want it like that, he will wait until it cooled down, but by the time it cooled down, it actually is cold and unappetizing. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there anywhere you could cool down the workshop? Kahe files and Xiao, things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order as well. You should be able to spot the passage just outside the village. Okay. Right, I think I'll just do MSQ with Picto, and then gives a little bit of the XP to Astro or White Mage. Ooh, it's Juana. They commission artisan in Charlayan instead. The Moblins don't like the idea. Perhaps the custom will make more sense when we begin with the Fit of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs. Settlement in Kosama Ukatu have been isolated by the storm. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become dumb servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes. There is so much good that we can achieve with Charlayan technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. Please excuse us. We'll meet again, I'm pretty sure. Take care, Lillian. You spot the tunnel opening. I see one Aether Current. It does not appear to be the wind crystal that you seek. I guess we find green. Alright. Again, I forgot to tune my brain. I'm so bad. I keep forgetting to attune to the Aetherites. Yes, thank you for seeking the drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I can bear good tidings as well. The cook has prepared a better food for Hatsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Give me a moment and I'll make a masterpiece. A lamp oil that satisfies the Earthen Sire reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliant. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kosamauka natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and I think I have my answer now. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Royal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. There's a lot of inspiration here. Anyone wishing to learn the basic of craft would do well to study it here. The sheer ingenuity of Tural Fairy's people was eye-opening. You live as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. Rakarok is very grateful. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to helping hand, knowing the Potsworn is really important. That's true to pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimant assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I will head over there and find Tancred and Urianger. With a rifle, it's not his job to make sure the feat is starting, but even now he is conscious to a fault. Let's not keep the Elector waiting. Redurok thanks you for assisting Helphand. He will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient for a little while. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the postmen to stay. How about your side? You managed to do the same. Splendid. We support your friends for Salt Crossing and the new Potsford they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestone, the resilient sun for the Dawn Serpent. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, just laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by this artisan bring in much jingle shine across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Archonshire will suffer. Tulio merchant will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith and bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new Potsworn. Make sand for the feats of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock requests. He will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Ready Rock declares the feat of pot begun. Remember, a popcat must be agreed to willingly. No grab stretching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our own course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Isn't it Gentlelake? Not Gentlelake. The guy we meet that's working at Makey Makey right now. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? We could try around asking around what you makey. That seemed like a logical place to start. Let's go back to Tuli Loyal for now. Oh, I can do it. I cannot stomach another boat ride. We can just use the 8th ride. The truth is, I am really sick of fun boats. We figured that out already. This is hardly news. It was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Can they just use the Aetherite? Now that you have Aetherite, just travel between the Aetherite. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihuikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'll still rather not set foot on another boat if I can help it. Let's talk to Master Ropley. I'm sure he can help us recruit a Potsworn. Greeting, Third Promise. What brings you back to Machu Meki? You have not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Lopri. I have a favor to ask. Do you have any craftsman who is interested? Filching one of my artisan for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way. Of course, if they decided to agree to your offer. I cannot really think of a suitable candidate, though. I don't know anyone who would want to relocate to Earthenshire. What about the Eurasian goldsmith? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the south. He only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a popcat? He may even jump at the chance after he knows how well the Potsworn are treated. He is probably enjoying a meal at Sebalavtaya. Then let's just talk to him. Since he knows us, he will probably talk to us. We don't want him to get intimidated by having this many crowd of new faces. Take a rest at the cabin if you like. Let's go and see a man about the pot. He is down here. There he is. But that promise said he wanted to chat. So let's find a quiet spot. The last time we talked, you were in a miserable state. I wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it that you wanted to discuss? It's a little bit hard to ask this after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I heard my new colleague just mentioned the term. It's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblin. But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat of the right of succession. I need to bring in a new potsworn to Earnshire. So it is the way it is. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at What You Makey, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a popcan instead. It is a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third premise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedure for immigration. I am pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tulioal, since I've endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with a right of succession and its claimant, including you, of course. If you recall, it was my father's example that led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, and the man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such losses again. As I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is also as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan I want you to win the throne. If I can help you by signing a popcat, I shall gladly do so. Thank you so much. Let me talk to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. I'm Brook Efu, the owner of Cebalefte. I like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Well, so it happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but if you have time to spare, can you talk to me? Much appreciated. I guess that's role quest. Not a moment too soon, I got urgent job that needs doing. Why don't you grab a seat and I'll join you shortly. And then we can discuss about the thing that you need to do. Now we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brook Efu, the owner of this place. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tulal and sometimes even further. Come here to whet their appetite and select their thirst. Even how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that we had a few bad apples into the mix. Therein lies the rub. A particular rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. As this is the first time we all gathered here in one place, perhaps formal introduction are in order. I am Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambition to sow discord throughout the world. What the hell? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do Secret Order have their meeting in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Use snide remarks only to ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable Logan, you would understand that the words are everything. But I digress. I invite you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nation crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. What is this conversation? A grand design for a group of 6. If we manage to master others to our side, there's no limit to what we can accomplish, I guess. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fist against our oppressor, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. In so doing, we shall become the unbound, like birds soaring above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies bleak. But sometimes the sky becomes treacherous with clouds, and even bird must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifact? I've sensed adventurous hunt for instrument of devious devilry instead. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms of trickery I might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their home in Tural continent, where they have been passed down through the generation as sacred treasures. Whatever story these people have attached to their so-called treasures, matter not. Each contains the essence of a fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the object for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nation far and wide. The means by which you each to do so, I leave in your hands. I ask that you do not disappoint. I think there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open onto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. You, on the other hand, can stay here as long as you like. Of course, we have a duty to report. We heard to the lens guard. We did. It didn't make a damn difference. Soon we learned that those unwelcome guests had teeth. I guess they fight back. One individual from a remote tribe comes seeking help from a recovering stolen relic. Another came with the same story, another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but in the strange land they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea. I know you have business in Turel, or you wouldn't be here, but if you could make the time to hear my June out, you'd be doing a service to those who could really use a hand. So the job quest is in Eorzea. Greetings, allow me to thank you for lending assistance in this matter. Greetings, my June. I must ask, have there been any developments that you might share? In fact, this Lillian right here has agreed to aid for the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So, as long as our secretariat are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. They say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the sea, you had better depart on the next ship. Also, I might introduce you to those who have come to Tuliel in search of aid. Loas Anikwe comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe relic, so she requires a stout protector. The heirloom of the Nyipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victim. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract this effect. And the search for Sashepa tribal treasure has been entrusted to Peerless Hunter. At last, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside from it must not fall into the wrong hand. She seeks a mage of great power. Basically, all the job quests. And Rahul Jah hails from further south than even the Mamuk. He has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down the prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village treasure. 5 tribe, 5 stolen treasures. Hopefully that can be you who's gonna help us. Of course, I'll share all I know on the matter. You just need to only ask me. And should you to only assist those whom your talent are best suited for, as long as you do what you can. Well, we're gonna do all of them eventually. think you might even need to do one of them. But let's just wait. Let's do the main story quest first. So Ropley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but looks like Fontaine has agreed to sign the Popcat, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a couple of Godsmith to have on our own handpicked by the third promise is a get honor to the Wachu Makey Makey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisan, I hope you send them my way next time. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have known that this workshop was my first home into Leola. Come back to us if the Moblin cut you loose. You always have a job here. Were you able to find him? We did, and he agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. Splendid, we shall meet you soon. I had plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine is putting his faith in me, and I will not let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachu Makey Makey. Right then, I have something to take care at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I would like to suggest to head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, madam. The Dawn servant summoned you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard station outside Sandport at your earliest convenience. You are not to mention this visit to Klabat. I guess he's asking for a spar? Yeah, let's just go as Pictomancer. The dancer servant awaits you within. I was not informed of the reason for your audience. I would suggest full battle regalia.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Well, let's find out. Well, why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Guess this is where role-playing as Viper would be great. But I guess Pictomancer works. Alright, let's go.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I get it now.
You can do better than that. I see you know the virus. Let's see how you handle this.
Oh my god.
Very well.
Ouch.
Resolve and resume kingdom. All right.
Oh, this is not his full power because the other guy is sleeping. shit.
No more holding back! Stay alert!
NC Blade Works. Okay, he do it 2 times? Is that it? Burning Sun. What's this thing again? This should be safe where I stand. Thank God for smudge. Uh-oh.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
It's not his full power, right? Because one head is still sleeping.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Full strength? That's not your full strength.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Figured as much.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
He is young, but he has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yes, they each lacking something.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yes, we did.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So the best candidate in his mind is Koana and Wuklamat at the moment. But he still deemed all of them not worthy to lead. Even now, I only know 3 people who did not need to be carried away after their bout. Zoralja, your friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. Did Papa have anything else for you? Just a sparring partner. I still haven't had one bite of the food thanks to Father Nonsense. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Come join us when you had a moment to recover, eh? What the hell? I walked in the wrong direction. I meant to go this way. You're all set to go? I left Ilzeo prepared to travel instead of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. I only need to bid farewell to my fellow artisan. Again, I really appreciate you making this commitment. Shall we depart for Earthenshire there? A word before you go. Evu, what are you doing here? I spent my days correcting my manners. Here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promised departure. Take up my eggs and ran my flesh into taco meat. I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage. You seek the city of gold, yes? If you know anything about the subject, I would love to hear about it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legend of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when I come to describing the place itself, the story do not always agree. Some portray it, one might accept, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. The other suggests it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, that promise, is that To seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. Then that is all I wish to say. I shall pray you for a safe journey. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seemed the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead. A lead we shall follow in time. Let us see Fontaine safely first to the Moblin Scare.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
So I noticed that
Draw your weapon.
this guy says we and the Dawn Servant says I.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Damn, one punch.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
He listened to advice though. He doesn't outright dismiss an advice.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back. We brought a willing potsworn. His name is Constantine, a talented goldsmith who once worked in the aesthetic in Ulda. You are the first one to come here. Third promise. With an artisan from across the south, no less, we welcome you and your unique skill to Earthenshire. Helphound will show you the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim town servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirement for the feat of pots. I present you the keystone with joy smile and well-wishing. Ooh, more potsworn candidates, come. Tell us your tales. Another feat, another keystone. I expect nothing less of Zorolja esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise, we must have you apply Saralian knowledge you cherish and arm Tural with weapon of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dun Servant Chief Advisor, of course. The tool of war has no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovation. Foreign weapon will think twice about testing our strengths, once Tulio is known for its advanced technology, just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may be true, but how long would it take for Tulio to progress to that advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment and dedication of artwork, it should take so very... Your way is too slow, brother. Easier to expand our territory and just swallow Sharlayan as a whole. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. And we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome brings anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Till the day Gulo Jaja arrived, the family of Grabsnet pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobis are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulo Jaja just wanted to talk. Oh, that's the first time we see the other half, I think. Or maybe in the other flashback we see him as well, but It might be the vow of reason, Gulol Jaja. This is the first time we see it. Be at ease. We're here to trade word, not blow. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality and the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that to the works of a joyful artisan. She poured her very soul into her creation. They shine like a new risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make Mobis happy. Dulo Jaja words were wise. Joy Small did indeed bring fine craft and much jingle shine. So the head of reasons was behind the forging of potpacks. Yes, riven and clever things changed Moby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, that promise? Rokorok would like to repay you for helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I would love to hear it. The tower, the street, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Where did you hear this particular tale? From our long-time Yokui friend. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha. The giants again. This feat, everything leading up to it, has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'd be sad to leave Ardenshire and your joy smile behind. We should go to see the giant next. Agreed. Golden Mystery notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Ardenshire from west, there's a road which leads up to the mountain. Let's go there first. It's far. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. There's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? It shouldn't take long. If you please follow me. That's suspicious. Feel like you should come with her. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. Do you mean just go to her? This is getting a little ridiculous. She's not responding. We should all return to Earthenshire. I mean, we don't know the guy who was calling her. It's definitely a trap from the twin-headed guys. Back so soon again? We come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? I did not. We haven't seen the third promise since you last were here. Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Wuklamat? Where's Lamati? Is he not with you? Though you should worry about thy sister, it is understandable. Rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Dividing our forces will allow us to cover more grounds. My god, this is getting ridiculous. I don't need all of this. I think I can get rid of the 645. I can get rid of this as well. That looks a lot better. Third promise. Moby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watching. He has no claimant pass this way. There is someone who was attacked by bandit on the road. My sister is clearly not here. We must consider the possibility the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same. And Lamati is in very real danger. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told they were victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? I thought I told you everything I remember. Second promise. It was a scoundrel, Wow Kesa, who ambushed me. There's no mistaking that here. All my Pedro friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his perpetrator. Wow Kesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pal, and with no fresh quarry coming up to the broken stairs, they have become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks of a ransom for her. Except he'll soon make his demand, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver the deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-do merchant to lure Wow Seka out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garment for your disguise. Very well, I accept your generous deal, even though a brush with bandit hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind. If Wow Kesa is coin hungry as they say, then as a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. That's it, right? Oh my god. It's to this. I envy the profit from such a sale. A good start. Let's continue. I guess we speak to the Moblin now. And I didn't click the Moblin, god damn it. Well, that explains your giant Joel smiles. Moby is happy for your happiness. Passing Peddler has the very gems you sought for your collection. That's a really nice sell. Albeit the merchant was just pleased to fill his pocket with your grateful coin, eh? The profit of that single preserver see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is a tempting fate. I shall make Attenshire my last stop and return forthwith to Tulilolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Okay, you played your part to perfection. A woman of many talents, just as Tancred and Ranger described. Now let us lure this Wawakesa and spring our trap. Please don't tell me this is a stealth mission. Heard business has been good to you, eh, Master Merchant? How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. I see what this is. We've been tricked. Kill this federal. Slippery vermin, we'll have to interrogate his underling instead. If you be so kind, please leave them capable of speech. I was hoping to talk to your boss, but I saw you will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? You think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ear as trophy as soon as I get free of this restraint. I know your gang is behind my sister abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat baka shit, salt lover. You'll get no answer from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Buklaman? Ooh, he can get angry. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the treat promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told either. Only Wawakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. It seemed we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of this criminal, I'll call Tancred and his striking skill. Perhaps you could pursue Waukesa in the meantime? The bandit was running east direction. Did you locate him? I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. No, it is a stealth mission, isn't it? I hate stealth mission. Follow Waukesa from a distance. Should your quarry begin displaying affection in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. Make use cover such as rock and trees. It's just the wind. Shit, where's my next hiding spot? Ooh. Oh shit. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh my. I almost fucked up there. Alright. One-shot it. My money, give it to me now. The lens guard may be hunting us already. We'll finish. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Highness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Coroner told me of news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? You think the bandits were hired by this Subigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawakesa. Stay on the Mabulja tails. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance. No, another stealth mission. God damn it. Damn it. Why do you do this? Can I make it across? I cannot. Now I can. Okay, I guess that's where we need to go. Because there's someone with a cutscene here, yeah.
Better late than never.
Well, hey, hi there, Tancred.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Seems like it.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
He likes that answer.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Hi, Ollie.
But
Thank
even
you.
alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clanning to which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single
So that's how he
word
became
of
adopted son of the Dawn Servant.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
They cut the harness though.
Why release the Paniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean that I have given up on the contest itself. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. First, allow me to brief on everyone's present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Huigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak. I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our Kari had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenfield, as an expert of wildlife, what are our chances of recovering the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra help to scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was set loose. With all the pedals here in camp, we have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. Shire artisan are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl must have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Mars Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallow with promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftover of the feed I've prepared. This should help with the mixture to stand out against the marsh natural sand. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows. Where is it? Oh, it was hidden behind the grass. Is that a hunt? It is a hunt. I was like, that looks unique. It is a hunt. Let's leave it alone. All set, I've just finished laying out the last of the bait, step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shush, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, a wager? Come with me. Dude, I didn't realize they're that big. I guess it is the first boss of the dungeon. We'll be fine, I think. I give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. So they can fly. They don't need water. They can just fly. Renville has the punity in hand. Then that's time to go. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. Pancrat found Lamati. Feel like we're gonna do the second dungeon really soon.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
He actually aimed for the head. Holy shit.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
I'm surprised he listened to the other guy.
Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate to resort to such aggressive tactic. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Conjuntain upon his life so I could accomplish the Moblin feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So, we take back what's stolen. The The next time I meet him, I'll knock him out and take back my keystone. Didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Buniwa psychopath? A reference to Sarel Jaja, I assume. Sarelja, I assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know participating in the rite of succession. If Sarelja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He is kind of passionate about family, I guess. Bahul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandit who had temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request Father to send congregant of the Lance Guard to enforce law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. This is something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving as well. Are you fit to travel, Huklamat? You bet I am. Sorelja gained a good head start. It's time we claw back some lost ground. I'm really sorry that this happened. From now on, I will not let my guard run around suspicious stranger. No, we're missing 1 million. I think I know what to do. Making sure I have a tune to the Aetherite. Let's go to Tafnir. This should give me enough to get to 93. $1,100,000. Yeah, that's enough. And I'll give the rest to White Mage. Oh, I need to do this as Pictomancer. One is up here and the other one is up there, so... Okay, while I wait for my character to travel that node, I think I can use this time to take my water. Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. You want more person somewhere? Up here? Am I blind? Oh, in here. Can I use movement skill with this? No, I cannot. Okay, I think after this, I'm gonna spam dungeon until my white mage is 93. Exactly 93. Love to see it. The road back and friends, let us be on our way to the Yokui. Either way, we cannot be standing here around all day. There's a lot of time to make up for. I couldn't leave without letting Lady Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenside to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenfield is nowhere to be seen. So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's get up. I want to give that smug cleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Klamat would agonize the loss of her keystone, but it seemed I had nothing to be concerned about. Let us move on. You can choose an instance. Let's just let the game decide it for me. No, before I freaking forget, I'm gonna attune first before continuing the story. I'm sure you know this, the air grows thin in this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. A few more steps and we'll make it to Warlord's Echo. Damn it, I should have talked to them first. I was afraid a cutscene would play, and sometimes being in a cutscene makes me forget to attune. That's a cute weapon. Is that a chocobo weapon? It looks like a brass. That's the good thing. I'm gonna inspect you. Chocobo brush. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Father met with the Yokui. That must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of a picture. It is for most to rally. The giant rarely visit the low part. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to solemnity they pledge to undertake their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Fidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. We're gonna set it free, right? It's gonna be our first trial. Something's gonna happen where we set it free. Yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Fidral, a creature that lived too far longer than normal and awakened to strange power. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerged from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has laid dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears gaping hole in the ceilings from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Fidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two fists this time? That's a question we can ask to the Elector once we find him. Identifying the Elector should be our priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystone to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will still pit us against him sooner or later. Right, let's seek out the Elector. Let's visit the temple called Karzoyar the Gracious. The Moblin told me that the High Luminary, Gulfufur, is to be found there. He seems to be the wisest choice to ask for information. Let's see if I can convince the guard to let us through. I am Muklamat, third promise of the Tuli Loyal. I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurpur? The High Luminary has granted us admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Oh my god, is that Valigarmanda? We're gonna fight it. We already know we're gonna fight it. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfulur? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zurmurmur. So this is Kairuin Valigarmanda. It is the Tural Fidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquered of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's prosperous power, tempestuous power. When the Skyruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companion not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Dude, he has each race companion. He's like the warrior of light of Tural, basically. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our hero were pushed beyond limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magic, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, father. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question loom large in our mind, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands the power of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence, the recent storm, was the result of those energies slipping free. The raging tempest from Valigarmanda. Seeing future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of Dungeonver, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gulfufur. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the feat. You actually spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expedition are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need direction to search. Let's see what hints we can get from the villagers. God's Valigarmanda is enormous. I know father had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail though, we can expect the old guard to come running. It will be up to us to save the day. Just as we've been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gulfurul somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokhui from answering our question in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to define Gulfurul whereabouts. There may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, enemy. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. The Sebral who came out of the temple earlier. Was it really the third promise? He seemed rather unimposing. How is he meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? Asking the High Luminary as well. I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reference of our tradition. This Glipwiggar, for one, he affords them as much as value of any treasure we possess. They are records of the lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch it into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for the untold turnings of the soul. If you are curious about our ways, I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. Uliolan? No, you are farther from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. His duty is often taking him outside the village. First thing first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? The answer would be no, right? As expected. Then what of other clues or hints? I heard that in addition of his usual duties, he also is charged with keeping to the graves. As did I. The Yoku sepulchres appear to hold a special significance to their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you said. He encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Let's go and take a look. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. We can lift that from the side of the village, shall we? The other have gone ahead to prove. Following trailways, there are some sharp drops everywhere. We are all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He'd be able to point you in the right direction. There is an ether current around there, I think. No, don't tell me it's up here. Please don't tell me it's up there. It's up there! Fuck! God damn it. I guess we need to go from this side? It's up here. Oh, there it is. Think there's one here. Is that another Han? It is. It's another Han. We stumble across two of them now. Okay, looks like that's the last ether current that's nearby. Long Jaw. Oh. That's an ugly monster. Oh shit, I think he hurt me. Leave me alone, Mr. Longjaw. Look of this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda Rampage, as told by the saga. The Skyruin fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it's a literally exaggeration, I think, embellishment. Alright, I have lost sight of Vuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's heading the right way. Ether current. Vuklamat wins again. It's not a competition, Vuklamat. Look like everyone is here. Greetings, friend. Are you Gurpulur? No, I am not. The High Lamare did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulture to those who came in search of him. But we were meant to find here after all. Are you here to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter the ashes across the peaks. Oh, they have cremation. Moreover, we do not conceive death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knows them. It's Kingdom Hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts all over again. You will not die as long as someone remembers you. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves into living chronicle for all eternity. The grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended and its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulture. As long as it exists, so too will I. I endure in the heart of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the illegible passage. Behold his story upon its wall. You may find the answer to your question. Then that's all we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating. I would love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them. In so doing, I will remain in your heart as well. There is one to the north. Is it up here? Did I miss that one? Somehow? When going to the left? It doesn't make sense otherwise. Oh, northeast. So, yeah, it should be up here then. No. I did miss something. Somewhere along this line. Yeah, it's somewhere down below. So this is the cave that I suppose the what's it called again? The word is slipping my mind right now. Mediator. The mediator people were talking about. There are a cave with history etched upon them. And I guess this is it. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chronicle of our people, it has been my family duty to pass on the teaching of the mural from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and they tell the tale of your people history. They are the event that has shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokui. Blessed with the size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Tural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Saktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers had to build a bridge to the northern lands, a grain labor which consumed a greater part of the century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge into Liolal for travel. I cannot imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete the work of that scale. But I never heard any Yokui living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones that went north? Look upon this neck mural, and behold, there is the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Saktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by a disease. Some terrible illness? No. No virulent plague or newly risen blight. For the local Tonawauta and Setona, it was but a mild affliction for the sort that comes for the turning of the season. What manifested for them as slight fever and cough, however, proved to be deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherent resistance, visitor to distant land can fall deadly ill to diseases local might strike off. This event might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, when they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure the peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unlike us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet after they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Saktural, their withdrawal to the mountains, did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stone upon which recorded our days, here in the tranquil life we had traded for the conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but find, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you find this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm glad to have learned more about my fellow Turali, how you live until now, how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you to meet him upon the summit of Workor Zumur. It is a feat worthy of the name. Looks like we will end up scaling that big old mountain after all. Follow the trail south here and begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts and both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Workor Zermor. So they died to a common flu, but because their people never had those, it was actually fatal. And it actually happens in real life as well. I think there's like a indigenous tribe somewhere that are not immune to our disease. Like if they left their island, I think they're gonna die to a common flu or something like that. That is a really cool inspiration to draw from. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alpinot and the others. Guess level 93 dungeon? You remember how the Chronicles says, the more they fought, the further away they move from the idea of peace? It occurred to me that Sorolja is attempting the feat of proof. He will probably have heard the same lesson. I can only hope it made him reconsider.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Go
not expect to walk here unchallenged? Tell me, stunted one, did those short legs brings you all the way from Tuliyollal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyollal loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs.
Guess they are the more warring tribes.
Are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Okay, I think I'm gonna level my white mage to 93. So I'm gonna do all the dungeon as a healer, but give all the MSQ XP to Pictomancer. I guess that's how I'm gonna do it. Fucking healer queue, man. Freaking healer queue. I guess 2 times should be 93. I think I'll enjoy the fireworks for now. I think when I start raiding though, I need to turn off their animation. Oh yeah, there's one more enemy. Never mind. They're already level 100. My goodness. Oh, this one's new as well. Level 92. Oh no. Our white mate is level 100. Never mind. It's just me. Poor old me. Okay, find the big AoE. Song of the Pimity. Is that? Oh, we got enhanced glare at level 92. We don't want to go more? Okay. Looks like she doesn't want to pull more. That's actually nice that it's actually... Oh! My bad. Okay. I was reading the new spell. That was totally my bad. I was just focused on what the new spell is about, that I forgot totally to heal. Safe right here, right? Yeah. Ooh, the new glare feels nice. That's gonna feel nice in raid. Yeah, I think I like where it is at the moment, so I don't need to change it to any other button. No, I should have seen the sword first. It actually looks alright. I would have greeted it. Damn it. I clicked pass by accident. Boss seems like a pain for melee. Man, I love the new dash. The new dash on White Mage. It feels damn nice. I think the best is still Smudge, but hey, we have a get +1 White Mage. Yes. Sorry about that single death. That was totally my fault. Yeah, I'm gonna do it one more time, but I'm gonna take a toilet break. So give me a minute and I'll be back. Right, I'm back. Let's do another queue. Should be instant again, I feel. No, it's not instant. Let's see how long it takes. Shouldn't be that long. One minute and a half. Again, I don't think there's anyone new. I think all of them are already high level and they are leveling their alts. Oh, he's level 92. Never mind. This guy's 98. And this guy's 100, yeah. We have something for you. Losing spiel, Ehrenfried. Very cool. Hope you're doing good. It's going great. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, one more raid white here. Okay, let's see if this tank pulls the entire way. Right now I'm just leveling my white mage to 93. Because I'm giving all the XP from the MSQ to Picto. Oh, I didn't get picked as the slime. Have you done the MSQ yourself, Q? So I'm at level 93 right now. So be careful of spoilers. Right here. Still the same, I think. really like misery when there's that many enemy. It feels so damn nice to use. Oh, this one might be good. Nah, it's not good. What about the pants? It's an explorer pants. For tanks. I'll grade that. And we lost. I'm lacking 3 million. The last boss should be 3 million, right? Oh, I thought the raid white doesn't come until like now. Okay. So I just wasted wings and liturgy bell. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, we need to go to the tanks. Oh my god. Hey, we got the samurai clothes. I like that. Okay, let's see. Healer privilege. Queuing for the second dungeon now. Was that 10 seconds? That was 10 seconds. This is my first time. I'm really liking that super glare. Oh my god, and they hurts. I need to watch out for the tank HP. The mob kinda hurts. Yeah, let's see what's the first boss is. It's a bunny. Frosting fracas. Looks like a red white. It is. That's an interesting mechanic. It feels so damn good to have movement abilities, man. Wait, Soralja? I don't know if I'm ever gonna use that, but it's for healer. Might as well use it. I have to worry about my inventory though. It's a fucking mess. Okay, let's see. Second boss. It's the burp. The freaking burp. Oh my god. I didn't see. I didn't see that. They free me, thank you. That was okay. There was only one mechanic that I didn't see. It was on the ground, but the color is different. Shit. You're too fast. Oh, it's just other room. Never mind then. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn this on raid. This is too much. Too much stuff on the screen. But for now, for dungeon, I'll leave them on. Let's see if they wait for me or not. I'm gonna watch the full cutscene. I'm gonna test them. Dawn's Elector, Gurfulur. So it is a battle trial for him.
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
They waited. They passed the test.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Oh, it's Titan.
Chronicles of it. Retell the hunger of roiling waters.
You can Purecast that?
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
It's been a while since I saw that mechanism.
Spirit of my brethren, your
I think it was in Stormblood.
That you should endure my fury.
This time it's green. This time I'm gonna Purecast. Let's see. Works. Oh shit. No. The dungeons have been fun all around. And thank you. Like that? You already possessed it, okay. We pass the river. Let's greet that one. Okay.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Dude, his high of reflection?
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Think they pass?
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Oh, so he encountered Bakul Jaja and we encounter the first promise.
Swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
He said my, not our father. Does he not deem them to be his brother or sister?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
We're probably gonna see Kral's grandfather, right?
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh, so he died fighting Valigarmanda.
Kettenrun? The Lamintan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui, but their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques.
I see. Thank you, Blanc.
And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Yeah, we guess as much, right? Polygarmanda is the first trial.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
He didn't help? I thought he was gonna help. Let's jump back to Picto. Good, you're back. There is so much I would like to explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden search in Ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is being preoccupied with treating the wounded. Catch your breath and lend a hand when you can. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone pass out on their wounds, I ask you to alert me to them. I wonder if the conversation would be different if I'm using White Mage here. Cause there has been differences in conversation when you're a healer. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I could not move. And there he is. Everything burns, yet I will live. Leave me. There are other more dire that are in more dire needs of help. My wounds are nothing serious. I guess following the trend, the first trial is 93 and then 97. Oh, 89. Yeah, 73, 8, and then so 93 and 99 probably. Hi there, Rolling Bossy. Thanks for the alert. I've done all I can. The injured you found. Shit. Not that. I've done all I can for now. The injured you find were awake and alert then. That is well. We've let the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group leader, Polar, I believe they call him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave ether and returned to find Waller Echo in this state. I rushed over, and the first giant I saw, though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Oligarmanda had broken free. We're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. We should speak with the temple guard, see what become of the Sky Ruin prison. The High Luminary grants you entry.
What happened?
It's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, flashback.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
So they freed it so they could
The only
slay it themselves to prove their might.
Would be the heads of reason and resolve.
And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Rise and rage, little terror. I might have overdone the fire a bit.
What have you done?
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
Well, we killed the bloody thing.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
They're not really living like the second promise. Probably they're gonna help Uklamat from behind.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So Erenville, any ideas how we can track Polygarmanda? The tried and true method would be sighting on other sign passage is the most reliable, but it is the most time consuming. The second option, if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the sky ruin whereabouts far more quickly. Though Tural, Vidral, of extraordinary nature, Polygarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it does sustained by corporeal energy and possess unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Not this thing. Not this fucking thing. A floating hand. It's not the time to be playing with toys. This is not toy. This is an Aether Seeker. It will detect the ether of living being. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Polygarmanda, however, is that it can freely shift between elements of fire, ice, and lightning. We know that in order to awaken Polygarmanda, Bakul Jajak has a fire aspected ether. Thus, the resident here were wholly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion upon breaking free, Polygarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. The Seeker, however, is not without a fault. As we are not able to input our quarry unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source fire aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of gathering information versus the potentially swift but easily misguided. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Then you are with me, in case the Seeker leads to some other fiery fin. Alright, give me a moment. I need to be right back. Maybe 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna play the ads as well. Might as well while waiting. I'm back. Let's continue to find Faligarmanda. Right, the seeker is ready to go. I've excluded in the search area to prevent from swamping of sensor. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Well, we know we're gonna fight a fire sprite. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. If you don't mind dealing with the fire sprite. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Well, there's one person ahead of us, so we're gonna see where to stop if we spot him. It's a fire golem now. Many thanks. Sorry if give you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to, I don't think there's any trouble at all. Speaker, resume tracking. It's another fire golem. Well, that's not good. We cannot get rid of this, so that's gonna be a problem. In the words of the Tulio saga, when Faligarmanda reaches out of control, its fire burns forever. Ice does not thaw, and lightning crackles without cease. And thus the Dawn Circle was able to turn the sky's wind perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that this fire was classified as living ether. We can feed the sample of it to the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarmanda. Had I realized this was possible from the start, you didn't have to vote all those creatures at all. My apologies. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda. And we know we set the correct parameters because it's lead us to another Sky Ruin Fire. I'll try increasing the threshold, then should direct us to the Tural Fiddler itself. I think we noticed if Valigarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head on through the other side. There's an ether current. I'm gonna get it first. I think it's right here-ish. There's someone flying. Is he above or below?
It seems.
That's not good. Isn't that mean?
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Orkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Orkor Lardor, or you are fools.
How do you know we
If you doubt
cannot
their
defeat it?
chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Don't tell me we can go as Trust. This is exactly 8 people.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the
1, 2,
names of
3, 4,
7
5, 6,
heroes.
7, 8. Oh
With
no.
our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Ooh, he's here. How about 8?
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
So it is exactly 8 people. Maybe we can go with trust.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Aurora door now accessible. Yeah, you can. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be fun. Let's do that, man. Alice is a healer? Nah, I'm gonna go as healer. Alright, let's go. Workur Lardor. Paligarmanda. Okay, so circle his donut. Feels like a carrier, okay? Another donut. Oh! Oh my god, damn it. Trauma. Increased sound will happen in concussion. Ooh, there's concussion. It's similar to E6S. Sky Ruin. Oh, there is levitation.
You will suffer.
Arcane Circle. Oh, it's for tank. It's for tanks. It's a different arena. I think this one is keep moving. Arcanes of Circle. I think I'm safe here, right? Yeah. Disaster Zone is a raid wide that changes the terrain. Oh shit! I think that's the right choice though. Truly disaster. Eruption. It's Ifrit. Donut. This might be a really fun trial. Oh, oh my god. Okay, I get how that works now. If you're above, you're gonna get hit, but if you're below, you need to find a safe spot that's not near anything. It's always Alice is the one that takes the limit break. I was hoping it's gonna be
Out of my way.
the new NPC.
Hold still.
Luna? Not bad. Pretty fun trial. You can see how it's gonna be kind of chaotic on the extreme version.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
Well, it was weakened probably, right?
For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your proud expression bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoralja came back earlier but left almost immediately with Saralja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebration. It's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I'm more certain now that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Yokui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Paligarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Oh my god, it's already 6 p.m. I think I'm gonna stop soon and take a dinner break. But then I might continue again. I'm really enjoying the main story quest. Before we do anything else, let's talk to Gurfulur.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Two more, right?
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valyarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
It's gonna be Solution 9, right? That's gonna be Solution 9.
Building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess,
A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were said to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Right, I think I'm gonna take a break here. Looks like a perfect spot to stop. I think I'll be able to continue in like 2 hours, and we're gonna go onwards with MSQ once again. Right, thanks so much for everyone that comes by. Thanks to Ku, Rolling Boshi, Blank Metal, and I think Zero Slater, that's right. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful time, and maybe I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. Bye bye for now.